I think we can just start right now. Hi, everybody. We'll be working through a little bit of art processing tonight, so yeah. If I'm a little bit quiet, it's mostly because I'm a little bit exhausted. I woke up like 3 hours ago, had a really long nap that ended up becoming more of a sleep than a nap, so I'm just gonna go ahead and work through some stuff as hopefully I can go back to bed tonight. So yeah, let's go ahead and start this off. Hello! It's my OC. I still have to finish the line art for this. We got some sketching over here done for it, but I still need to get the line art done. But beforehand, before we get this done, I do want to get some commission out of the way. So I have this little commission over here for a AOC that was basically was told to make her a little pictomancer type of character, and I was like, you got it, I'll do it, I'll make it. So yeah, we'll be working through this, but first of all, let me go ahead and set up a OST in the back. I literally found the OST for Hairstyle over here, so I don't know if this is okay to be streamed, but maybe it is. I've never actually... Have I heard of Hairstyle before? It honestly sounds familiar. Give me a second. Oh, never mind. I just found... Apparently Square Enix has a whole segment about streaming Hairstyle. You know what? I don't think I'm gonna do that. I've got other options. Damn, I didn't think they actually had a whole legal notice about that. Well, good to know. I'm gonna put some Toho Bossa Nova in the back then. Where is... You know what? No! I want to listen to Mabinogi. It's been a hot minute since I've listened to Mabinogi. I'm in a mood for some Mabinogi right now. Jesus, that's loud. My ears. There we go. Ba 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 bum. 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 Ba 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 ba. Hi, Alicia. Hope you're doing good. That's a big lady. We call her big and beautiful. They told me, my client told me, my friend told me that they wanted a chubbier character design, and I was like, you got it. It's been literally ages since I've put meat in the bones of a person. So I'm reliving the joys of having a plus-size character drawn again. So yeah, we'll be working through this. Is this loud on my end? It is a little bit loud. Give me a second. I'm just gonna reduce it just a little bit more. There we go. That's good. Alright then. Let me put my glasses on because I forgot to do that. Oh, God. Hold up, let me just clean my glasses over here. Okay. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope you guys are doing fine. There's a dog barking outside, and I can literally hear it through my headset, which is really funny. Okay. Okay, let's go. Okay. The only thing I do want to do, however, before we draw her. I'm a bit tired, but with this damn painting, been over a month now. Oh no! Hopefully you can get the painting finished soon. I get that. I get having to have a really long project. It's tedious, but hopefully you can get that out of the way. It'll only take another day or two. Nice. That's good. Just really slightly. Okay. I think this is fine, actually. Okay. Okay. No, that's good. I thought I had it wrong, but we're good. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and start lining. Okay. Let's see. Where's my regular pen? This is the one. Let's go with 7 is fine. I'll take a 7. Let's not forget this. 7 for the outline, and then 5 is gonna be for the inside of her face and everything. And additional details and stuff. Okay. Okay. But yeah, this is mostly just gonna be me quietly streaming about I might not be talking too much because A, I'm tired, and B, I just feel like I just want to concentrate right now. So if anybody wants to co-work as well and all that, feel free to do so. I'll actually put co-working over here. There we go. Pretty much doing the same. Understandable. May the both of us get some progress done tonight. Raise the glass. I'm just gonna cheat the eyes to be just a little bit thicker for the occasion. Hi Shy, you're doing good. As good as one can be on a miserably cold Tuesday. Yeah. 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 That's honestly fair. Mine wasn't even that miserably cold. I just had a really bad sleeping habit last night and felt mostly dead for the rest of the day. I woke up like couple of hours ago and felt so mentally and physically exhausted. So for the most part, this is just going to be me trying to attempt myself to actually get some progress done for my art. Why? Hang on. For some reason my... Why is this not... Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, because I'm silly. I realized why it was bugging. It's because I was in the process of using the ellipses tool while it was still transparent in its color scheme. That's why. Okay, let's go ahead and get the glasses added. Okay, cool. Just gonna make this as a glasses. Okay, cool. Let me first go ahead and get the rest of her colors assorted, or rather her lines assorted. I'm gonna put a 6 over here just so I can draw in her hair a little bit more smoothly. Okay, now that that's out of the way, I'm gonna go ahead and add a slightly bigger line out for this. Okay. Hey, thanks for the save check. I'll go ahead and do that. Thank you. She looks so huggable. I know! This is actually, I think, one of my favorite character designs I've done for this client in particular. It's been a hot minute since I've actually drawn pudgy characters because, well, as you might have guessed, I am a very thin person and I do tend to project that a lot on my characters, so a lot of my characters do end up very thin in shape because of my own similarities with the designs, because I get very, in a way it's like a little bit like cathartic for me, because it does, like I end up like feeling a little bit less terrible about my own body weight and everything, because I am underweight. But I wish I could do more heavier, chubbier characters. I miss doing that. I haven't done like much of chubby characters since, God, I would say like 2017. I did a lot of My Hero Academia fan art involving Midoriya's mom, and she's a plus-sized character, and I loved drawing her. Honestly, I think I should make an OC that's plus-sized at some point. I really need to. Thick, more to hug. Thin, easier to hug. Conclusion, all your characters are huggable. That's true, though. That's honestly very much true. Also, hope you guys are enjoying the Mabinogi OST in the back. That's honestly very true. You know what? They are huggable. All of them. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. I have an idea for the skirt. Because I can just put the on this, I can just put it over here on the side. Yeah. We love a good side slit for skirts. Need is a strong word. Don't think too much about it for my own. Yeah. Like when the idea arrives, it'll arrive. Like sometimes you just end up making a character that's just, it's just that shaped, and that's it. Like there's no like need for it because like you feel like consciously guilty about not having those. It's just sometimes just like characters just end up being made, and they just end up that way. Friend shape, yeah. I need to get back into like doing more character like OC art and stuff. I say that while I literally am addicted to one OC of mine, but you know what? Sometimes the body just like wants one OC at a time. Alright, once I'm done with this line art, I'm gonna be drawing Idina after this. Because I do want to try to finish her line art as well for the hairstyle challenge. Let me just go ahead and get this out of the way. Okay. I like how I'm prioritizing the skirt first, and then I prioritize the other hand. Like, damn, Dia, you really chose what you want to draw this time, huh? Who prioritizes the hand? I do! Oh well. Well, not right now. But I do. I do, Dia, hand lover extraordinaire. It's me, Kira Yoshikage. God. I do love drawing hands a lot. Just gonna go ahead and move this a little bit further in. Okay. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and get the other hand also drawn out. Okay, so how many did I put of the ridges? 3. Okay. Ridges 3. Riddle. And then you shall solve my riddle of the ridges 3. I need to go a little bit. There we go. There we go. That's better. Okay. Now that I think about it, let me go ahead and just do this really quickly. Cool. Okay, let me go ahead and start. I don't really like the hand from the initial sketch, so I'm gonna go ahead and redesign it just a little bit. There we go. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need to... I really should add the weapon just so I can have a baseline for this design of the pose. Yeah, that's some epic Mabinogi music. Hell yeah. Might make the... Yeah, I'm just gonna make this a little bit more... Just a little bit more... Just from this end. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and get the other pigtail one. Let me just see. So I'm gonna consider the start of the first threading as a 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then include 7 at the end. So 1, 2, I would assume, 3, 4. So let's go ahead and do this one. Five. And then 6. Okay, cool. go ahead and make this a little bit just on the same kind of size as the other pigtail end. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Upper body has been finished. Let's go ahead and start the lower one. The thigh squishes are very important, so I gotta prioritize that. Oh, that's happening in a minute, y'all. Welcome back, everybody. We're at the process of finishing up the other foot. Okay. One, two, three. How many did I have for this? 15, I think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yep, okay. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Okay. There we go. Okay. Let me move this about a little bit more so that it doesn't look too squished up there. Okay, cool. A miracle has happened. You got called off work. Oh, yay! Good witch! Yay! Let's go! Hi, good witch. Hope you're doing good. Witch, I'm glad you got called off work. What happened? Was the weather that bad? Spill the tea, good witch. It's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, it's spring break for students and someone wanted your shift. Oh shit! Let's go! You can rest easy now. Look at that. I forgot spring break is a thing in America. Glad you guys got some more ease at work right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 over here. 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Nice. Great. Perfect. Let me see if I can maybe, yeah, there we go. That's good. Just go ahead and... You're definitely taking a nap, but you wanted to see how I was doing first since I can actually be here. Yeah! Well, as you can see, we're working on this beautiful, beautiful, wonderful character design. I'm almost done with the line arts, so mentally, I feel like this. But I wanted to get some progress on this commission done. And she's looking real cute. So after this is done, we're going to be working through Ideen's hairstyle challenge, which I'm just going to be previewing it over here for now. But yeah, for now, I'm going to be finishing, hopefully, the line art tonight, so that I can at least have some progress of this commission done. You got this, thank you, and I hope you have a nice nap. I hope the calming vibes of my voice can give you a nice nap, as I have done to many other people, like a sleepy siren. I lure people in to their nice naps. Thanks. Yeah, you take care of yourself. It's a mix of my calm vibes and not having to rush to work. You feel you can nap in peace. Yeah, nice. Go nap. Take care of yourself. Or so Dia hoped. Or so Dia hoped. But fate was not so kind, for the mage spoke a spell. Wet socks, he cried. God, wet socks are like the worst. Next to wet pants. Having sticky wet pants is just not great. Like, you know what I'm talking about? Like spilling milk, for example, on like a part of your clothing is just ugh, and it sticks, and it's just like really nasty. I've had that happen to me a few times, especially when I drink tea with milk, and both the honey and the milk sticks to you, and it's just nasty. Wet socks plus hole in sock. Oh no! Yeah, that's nasty. Yeah, that's horrendous. Now that's horrifying. But yeah, hope you can take care of yourself and everything. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and add the laces as well. Let's go for that. Is this supposed to be a Western theme in Mabinogi? Sounds like it. It's gonna be easier for me if I do it at an angle. By the way, Good Witch, we finished, me and my friend finished, yesterday the stage play for Kekkai Sensen, the second one, and it was actually really fun. Do I like the second stage play more than the first one? Hard to say. I think I like them both equally with a smidgen of the first stage play, Because there's a lot of this, in the first stage play that's like really, really cute. There's like some really cute interactions with the characters in the cast. But the second one was really, really nice, and we get to see Fent in the second one, which is really fun. Okay, cool. Let's go ahead and add the rest of this. Maybe putting it. No, that's fair. No, I could work with this. Hang on. Yeah, I can work with this. Okay, let's go ahead and put this back. Okay, then. Okay, let me go ahead and just really quickly do something. Okay. Okay. I think I can combine them. It's fine. What's after this, I wonder? You know what? I'll play through that. Sure. I'll let the playlist go through its regular order. Not gonna shuffle it. You're so dizzy all of a sudden, you should sit up. Go sit! Take care of yourself and everything. Stretch. Okay, I'll take a stretchy after I'm done removing the excess lines over here for this side of the laces. Okay, there we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that's a shoulder crack on the side. God, I feel you right now with this. Not the dizziness, but my eyes are feeling a little bit sore, which is really weird considering I had a full-on sleep today. Less of a nap, more of a sleep. So, thank you for the stretch. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get the rest of this out of the way. Oh, thank you for the rest of your contribution, Mushy. Grinding, yeah. Honestly, I'm kind of considering lowering the reward again. But I mean, we're getting there. Oh, thank you for contributing to the rest of your New Game Plus, Lashat. Might change this a little bit. Dia always reached her goals because Dia changes the rules. Listen, it's my stream and I can change the rules however I want. Alright? Well, I mean, we've got like... Oh, we're over 50% done with it. Well, you know. hi Mushy, hope you're doing okay. We're working on a little character design right now of this paintbrush sorceress. After many adventures with certain scripting, you end up on a success note and will only watch stuff now. Oh, okay, sure. I don't know what gruesome, grueling things you went through, but I hope you can relax now at this time of day or night, rather. But yeah, we're just working right now through our commission, and then we're gonna be working through another thing after I'm done with the line art. Just having a little bit of a chill co-working time right now. Hopefully you can get yourself well rested and everything. Let me see. Actually, yeah, let me go like this. Looking quite beautiful. You mean the footwear and detailed right now? Oh yeah, here's a snippet of the full image. We've got just the cape and the paintbrush left, and I might be adding some details, who knows. But for now, this is like on a good progress note. We're also listening to some Mabinogi right now, just because I was in a mood for some nostalgia. Hi, J-Rush. Hope you're doing good. We're currently working on a commission right now of one of my friends' characters. This is Noelle. She is a paint wizard slash sorceress, and she makes... I guess she summons creatures with her art. Kind of like similar to like if you've seen Naruto, where Sai draws and summons with his ninjutsu, but instead it's a sorceress doing it. Think of like the Pictomancer in Final Fantasy XIV is basically what she is. But hi, hope you're doing good. We're also listening to some Mabinogi right now as well, just as a way to pass the time. Doing well, hope I'm doing too. Art summoning, yeah! I'm doing okay. I'm a little bit tired, but, you know, it's manageable. Final Fantasy XIV has something like that. Damn, you wish that game was easier to get. Final Fantasy XIV has Pictomancer, which I believe is an expansion class in... I want to say is it Heavensward? I don't remember. It's in one of the expansions. Like, but it is an expansion exclusive class that you get when you buy the game, the subscription to it at least. I know that because I have friends who are part of Final Fantasy XIV's gameplay, and they have subscriptions. Yeah. Honestly, if I had gotten into that game more, I probably would have bought myself a subscription for it, but you know, didn't have the energy anymore to I don't have the energy anymore to play MMOs as much as I used to. I was really big into MMOs in my early 20s, like teens to early 20s, and then I just got really burnt out from them. Never played FF14, only X2, only 10, 10-2, 8, and 15. Kind of scared to try out another because 10 and 15's ending kills you emotionally in a good way. Oh yeah, 15 was the one with Noctis, right? Yeah. Oh, Ray Chase. Then you better not get into 16, because 16 is also just as emotionally scarring as it is in 15. Maybe even... I wouldn't say more or less. They're all, like, unique experiences. But I remember watching a friend play through 16, and it made him bawl his eyes out. He was crying by the end of that game, and I was passively, like, watching it because I was doing other stuff. I was listening to his stream most of the part. And when he got to the end and, like, was bawling his eyes out, I was like, damn. The game hits that hard, huh? Yeah, yeah. So, yeah. Just, if you plan on getting into 16, be warned. There is gonna be emotional despair. How big is my tablet, by the way? You see my lining zoomed out. I will be honest, it's not a big tablet. It's tiny like this. It's literally the size. I have a mini Wacom 1, which I have persevered drawing on since college days, and I just got really used to it. How do I do this? Why do I do this to myself? I don't fucking know. Should I get a new tablet? Probably. Is this tablet still going strong? Yes, it is. It doesn't have a screen? It doesn't. I've been drawing all my life without a screen. I need to. I want to. But honestly, I'm also very much scared to getting used to a screen tablet. This is me right now. This is me. This is me right now. But I would like to get a screen tablet at some point. XP Pen has shipments to Serbia over here. They even have their own, like, headquarters around here, so if anything, I'd love to get one on my own. But yeah. This is me. I'm tired. Very much so, because my sleep schedule has been fucky-wucky. I'm gonna add my wings as well. And my tail. Cool. Actually, this tail needs to be a little bit more tired. There we go. Thank you for the reciteer, Shy. Hi, hope you're doing good. Also, isn't it late for you? You should probably head to bed soon. Thank you for the hydration check. I'm also gonna take a sip of my decaf. You got a Cintiq 16 and you're not sure if it was worth it. Ooh! Talk to me. How's the Cintiq 16 for you? Like, what is your experience with the Wacom, with the Cintiq? It's closing on midnight. Oof. You better rest up, Shy. But yeah, I got this, this character almost lined up and finished. Honestly, I would love to get a screen tablet because I know for a fact that it's gonna increase my drawing speed by a lot. Mostly because it's much easier to, like, process artworks when they're literally visually right there. But, at the same time, like Eustace Bangs once said a long time ago in Courage, no sir, not getting off of this chair. I feel very stubborn when it comes to my own equipment. There will come a time when I will have to change it, and I am finally gonna change it, but right now, I've just been really stubborn with keeping this tablet alive. You'll be going to sleep soon? Yeah, no worries, Shy. Take care of yourself. Let me go ahead and just see if I can maybe, because I wanna do this. So it doesn't clash with the seam of the shirt. Okay, okay. I can deal with that, yeah. Okay, that's good. And I can erase most of these lines here because they're behind. It's behind the cape. There's a cape over here, and there's everything, and I'm good. And I don't have to worry about the necessities, because this is a stylized commission, and we don't need to prioritize too many details. The most important thing is having, just having the character itself be made. I do love lining, though. This is always, like, nice for me to do. People don't really like lining. Like, a lot of people don't really like lining, but I do. I like lining a lot. I like to have, like, the balance of the weight of what's coming to fruition over here and what I'm making. So it was around $350. You think it's got a weird cable which splits into two and isn't very long, but most importantly, this one has an issue that some others had, a blurry screen. Oh, that's nasty. That's sad. Oh man. Did you try and get a refund for it, or were you not able to do it? That sucks. A blurry screen on a tablet that you paid extra to have a screen. Yeah, that really is a bother. That's why I'm so scared of, like, getting screen tablets, because you never know what kind of finicky shit they're gonna have on them when you spend so much money on it. And I know it's like that's like a low % chance of it happening, but you know, the paranoia is still there. That really sucks. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see how this turned out. Look at that. Look at her. Look at her. Look at... It turned out really cute. Super adorable. Currently, I'm just gonna be erasing some stuff over here, so it looks like the boots are like squeezing themselves while she's leaning. Nice. You did briefly talk to support about another issue you had with an HDMI splitter that you must use for it with your setup, and you did solve that to a degree, but it seems they ignored you about the screen. Okay. I have a complaint about that too. Similarly, I had that issue as well with my current gaming laptop. Cause I bought this laptop like in 2021, I think. Yeah. I bought this laptop in 2021. I noticed within the first year of this laptop that there was a dead pixel on it. And I tried to announce it to customer service. I even went to insurance about it, and they basically told me that they cannot handle the dead pixel on my screen because HP, the piece of shit that it is, and this is my forewarning to anyone else. Don't buy from HP's laptops, especially now. But I learned that the hard way, that HP has customer support laws dictating that they cannot change monitors if the monitor does not have if it doesn't have 3 pixels dead or more. So because I had only one single pixel that was dead, they literally were not able to do anything, and they just told me like, we can't do anything about it, sorry. I even got a letter about that. They wrote that in their fucking customer service letter being like, sorry, we cannot repair the monitor, we cannot change the monitor because HP requires a minimum of 3 dead pixels, ooh. And I'm like, fuck you. So it's not that big of a deal for me, like I don't really mind it, like it's not there when I focus on my canvas. But that's just so stupid. Break 2 others? I'm not that mean-spirited to my laptop. If it has a defect, I'm not gonna make it worse. I was just like really surprised and disappointed by the way they treat customer service. That was just major disappointing. So yeah. Don't get an Omen, everybody. It's good, but it's also a ripoff in its customer service. Okay. Okay, cool. You'll be conking out? Y'all stay huggable. Yeah, will do, Sha. You take care of yourself. Have a good one. Thanks for coming by. Alright, I'm gonna let my customer really quickly see this. Also, because these are black tights, we're just gonna make a real quick, sick-ass life hack over here, everybody. If your character has almost black to dark, a dark fit, then, you know, just fill it in. Just fill it in. It'll be a lot easier to color it. If you want to add highlights to it, you can just easily add it on the line art layer instead. Your first laptop was a gaming HP laptop. You've taken it for service to HP more times than you've ever been to the doctor. Yeah. I don't know why. Something about that, like, something about its components just, like, breaks very easily. Luckily, mine has been, like, a trooper. The only times I ever take it, like, to repairs is when I need to clean it up. So I usually just take it to a yearly... I just take it to like, a cleanup and everything. And I take very good care of, like, keeping my laptop not as dusty. Like, this baby has been more cleaned than I have, honestly. This is like my literal pet right now. I may not have a pet, but I do have a gaming laptop, which feels more like a pet than anything. Okay, let me go ahead and send this to my client really quickly. See how he thinks of this character right now. Okay, let's see. Okay. Let me just send this to him. Do I wanna, like, start with the color? Maybe off stream I will. I'm not gonna do it right now. I just want to get the line arts for both of them finished, if anything. I'm gonna go ahead and just really quickly add just the little seams over here for her boobies, her boobas, and the little seams on her shirt because it's tugging at the skirt over here, so nice. Alright, cool. Okay, nice. Okay, Noelle is finished, and for now, and I'm gonna go ahead and start with Ideen over here. Now, I am kind of contemplating on changing the showing forehead segment of this artwork, because honestly, I kind of just want to, like, have her wear a headband instead of her being tired. Okay, where am I at right now with this? This is it. Okay, this is the line art layer. Alright, let's go. Let me figure out what the exact line weight was. I think it was on a 3. Yeah, it's on a 3. Is it on a 3? Yeah, it's on a 3. Okay, cool. You're stopping for the night. Yeah, you take care of yourself. You're off for a relaxing game. Ooh, what you gonna be playing? If I may ask. You take care of yourself and everything. Oh, that's happening in an hour. In an hour. Okay, in an hour. In a minute. My God. Oh, there we go. I should probably lock this. There we go. Wait, what if I like braid this hair as well? Wait, I got a major brain idea. Nice. What happened? Yes, YouTube, I'm alive. Let me put Comic Market instead. Actually, let's put some swing. Nice. I'll take that. I kind of want to change the sketch, honestly. Give me a second. Yo, now that you see these sketches, you remember that you wanted to ask me who would... Wait, hi? Hello! Who would my OC be in that... Oh, in that RPG universe. Oh my god! I was talking to a friend about Aideen in the RPG universe, and... honestly... like, if you're asking about which of these hairstyles would be Aideen's in that RPG universe, honestly, I'm kind of vibing with the braided one. But if we're asking about what kind of class slash like what kind of creature she'd be a sorceress. I feel like she would be a sorceress cursed with wielding fire. Either that. I'm kind of thinking that this would be her primary look, like just some unattended witch lady, and then after she actually gets pampered and taken care of by Klaus and his subordinates, she ends up becoming the braided lady over here. But yeah, hi, hope you're doing good. How's your day going? You're good. You were working on your OC canon stuff these days. Nice. How's that coming along? You say that, but I also I was writing yesterday down some OC stuff because people were enabling me in voice chat, and they were like, "Hey, wouldn't it be really funny if Aideen and Klaus were like a sacrificial offer and Klaus was a minotaur?" And I was like, "God damn it, I'll write that down, I guess." So yeah, I've been okay. We just finished working on a line art for this commission over here, so now we're currently continuing Aideen's line art for the hairstyle challenge. Oh, wrong one. Okay, I think that's good. I like this more. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this added. It's funny that you have no idea what class would your character be. Maybe... Hi, alien! Hope you're doing good! Oh, that's a cute emote. Maybe you'll keep her as a vampire, actually, since she is already one in the main line. Do that. If you want to, go ahead. She could be like a lower class vampire, if anything. Like a recently turned one. Or she could be like a hermit vampire, been a while. Yeah, it has. Hope you're doing okay. We're currently working on my OC's hairstyle meme. This is my OC Ideen. She's a very precious bean. She's also got a lot of anxiety, and I'm gonna make her suffer through a bunch of hairstyles. We just recently finished this commission over here. Well, finished part of it, because I still need to color and shade it. But I wanted to get the line art of it done, so... Yeah, hi. Hope you're doing good. You doing good? Nice. Glad you are. I don't know for how long I'll be streaming for, but I want to get both of these line arts finished by tonight so that I don't have to worry about them anymore for the next couple of days. And I can actually focus on coloring them instead. Found an old Nokia in a random drawer and been playing with it. Ooh, what kind of Nokia? Like a brick Nokia we're talking about? Or are we talking about like the Nokias that used to be like slide phones? Because I have that too. I mean, I have both of them, but... Which Nokia did you find? The old... Oh my god, 3310? The OG brick shit. God damn. Hope you're having fun with it, though. And I hope you can knock somebody unconscious with it. For science. For science. The legend. The myth. The legend. Thinking of a simpler time? Yeah. God, I remember when I used to, like, own my Nokia. I had a 2100. Mine was a 2100, I think. And I remember back in the day, this was like elementary, going through middle school. We used to look at magazines, and they used to have, like, those mono... Like, get mono ringtones for, like, 60 cents. And I remember as a kid being like, "Oh yeah, I want to get a sick ringtone for myself." And I had like Black Eyed Peas at like the most shittiest MIDI quality ever on my phone. But you know what? It was worth it cuz I got it with my own credits that I got as an allowance from my parents' credit supply for my phone. So I was like the most happiest little critter in the world. But yeah. Right now I'm just like, at this point I'm like kind of burnt out from like, because I have my mobile phones right now. I have my Motorola right now, which I mainly just use just for actual essential stuff, because I kind of got burnt out with mobile gaming over the past couple of months now, so I'm just taking a break from that. Honestly, I'm kind of contemplating to re-download Twisted Wonderland, mostly because the voice actor of Steven A. Starphase, his JP voice actor, is one of the main protagonists of that game. He voices the teacher in Twisted Wonderland, who is basically just as talkative as the other characters are. But yeah, it's just been mostly me just at this point, like, I don't really feel like using my phone for anything else other than its own its intended purpose, and for collecting pictures as well, because I do love taking photos a lot. Steven! Beloved. Oh, speaking of which, I actually watched the stage play of Kekkai Sensen with a friend recently, because we had access to it through a mutual, and yeah, it is it's a fun stage play. I highly recommend watching it if you get the means to. Hey, Sin! The doctor's office blocked your number after you kept calling about Pokemon. I don't know what the hell they're talking about, but I really need someone to take a look at this Bulbasaur I have. Ah, the damage! You slapped me. Now my cheek is red. Which cheek? You decide. I'm kidding. It is, in fact, the face. I have a bruise now. It reminds you that there was an OC canon artist that you used to follow on Twitter that their OC was Steven's sister, but sadly their account got turned down. Oh no, they got no! I never see them again. Ah, pee pee poo poo. That sucks. Rip to the people. Rip to the ex-Twitter artists that jumped ship and like deleted their accounts before they even made backups on other social media platforms. Man, I wonder what everybody's doing now. Okay, there we go. God, it makes me very sad, like, it makes me very sad when people delete or, like, empty their accounts because they've lost interest in said media, or they just wanted to change and reset their lives in a different platform, or I just didn't feel like having a social presence anymore. I'm just over here like, no! The little archive of, the little person in me who, like, likes to archive media is just, like, very sad about that. But at the same time, like, I understand. Sometimes you just get really tired of social media and everything. But at the same time, I'm like, no. Oh, man. I get it, but also at the same time, I get very sad about it. D responded back, oh, hi! Dang, why are we beating Dia? Because Sin just gave me the most dumbest, silliest pun yet. Also, hey, Ostrava. Oh, I see. I'm looking at your DMs right now. Okay. I'll have to look that up. I'll have to, like, adjust it later on, but nice. Have I ever seen that there's this one Japanese artist that has, like, 4 OCs? One of them is a vampire as well, but you don't know what happened. This artist is now kinda inactive. You mean sometimes they tweet something? Oh, no! Oh, that's sad. I wonder if it's, like, if the subject of, like, OC shipping / Yume shipping is, not as prevalent in like media in Japan, so maybe they just got really disheartened by it. Cause I'll be real, like I don't really see a lot of like active OC shippers that are outside of the Western territory. The only one I can like recall really is the person who's doing the Princess Tutu sequel, like, fan animation of it. But other than that, like, I don't know. I guess people just get really easily disheartened, and it's just like, it very much is just a factor of, like, them not being interested in drawing that and drawing those types of artworks anymore. I'm just like, aw. Their account is still on, but it's private, so at least you can still see their old arts. Right. Aw. Then again, it's Twitter, so, like, a lot of people privatized their accounts there for obvious reasons. So, it could be just a bunch of, like, other factors involved. What am I? Hang on, I'm getting distracted by Discord right now. Okay, cool. But yeah, I don't know, like, it's very disheartening knowing that people just don't want to, like, get into a new social media space, so they just end up deactivating the account that is the only active account of theirs. So I'm just like, man, I wish that wasn't the case. Okay, so curly-haired Ideen done. I'm gonna go ahead and start with the forehead one. I want to change the forehead one. I don't want this. Although this one's really fun too, but I want to change it. I want to change it to Ideen with a headband. You wonder if they went to Blue Sky but kind of lazy to look for them. Maybe. I wonder if, like, it makes me wonder whether they also have, like, a Pixiv account as well. Because usually, like, if an artist is jumping ship from Twitter, they could also have a Pixiv account as well. Oh yeah, we're just over here co-working and relaxing and everything. God, I wanna expand further on Ideen's lore. It's just been like, oh god, she's bald. No, Chad, I've made her bald again! Oh well. Baldine is real. Baldine isn't real, she can't hurt you. My therapist says. Meanwhile, Baldine. Hair challenge, but she's bald. God. I have to send this on Discord, hang on. I have a couple of friends who will suffer with this for me. Yep, that sure is showing forehead. That sure is showing forehead, all right. Oh my god. But no. Let me go ahead and fix this. I wanted to put the... I want to put the headband over here. The main reason why... The main reason why I wanted to have her head visible is that I was trying to pinpoint where the headband would be. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Honestly, she kind of be giving me Daphne from Scooby-Doo vibes with the headband on. She reminds me of, like, Daphne from the live-action Scooby-Doo movie, a little bit. We just chilling. I mean, we are, technically, because it's, like, very late at night for me, and this is a very low energy stream right now. I don't feel like discussing anything much, like, other than if you want to pickpocket my brain about OC lore, which, trust me, there's tons of, so. But honestly, we're just over here chilling, co-working, and, just mostly for the most part, just, like, focusing on, working through this. Could write a book. God, let me tell you, I've got like a whole set of like ideas in my head for her. It's so expansive. Like if I had the energy, if I didn't have the self-critical aspect of myself when it came to my writing, trust me, I would already have written over 100K worth of words when it comes to my girl and the love story that she develops with Klaus. It is ideas. Ideas. He. I can never not have that meme out of my head. God damn it. But yeah, if I didn't have the mental setbacks, I would have written like a dozen fanfics regarding her. Cute, right? I know! I'm thinking of maybe adding like something to the headband itself. Like a citrus? Ooh, no, like a... Actually, kind of... Citrus would be really fun. Just like have it be like a lemon / orange peel. You know what? That actually sounds really fun. I might go for that. What's going on? Oh, we're good. I think I'll keep the asymmetricality of it, just like, yeah, okay. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and continue the last final 3 illustrations. We're gonna be lining them up. I need to make her head a little bit longer because she does have like a little bit of an oval shape to it. There we go. The little comic when Aideen says Klaus' face is beautiful, my heart was like melting. You did him so cute! Ah! I know! I'm so happy! Tee-hee, tee-hee, tee-hee. I just wanna... Hang on. Where is it? God, I hope I have nothing incremental there. No, okay. Think we're good. I'm just like... Hee-hee-hee-hee-hee-hee. I'm just gonna appreciate this for a second. Yeah. 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 Like, look at this. He's so flustered. He's so flustered. Honestly, if you told him that he was beautiful, I think he would not believe you. I think he would like say thank you, but he would not believe you. That man has been subjected to the horrors all his life, and nobody probably told him that he was beautiful, or that he looked, or that he was actually pretty. Sorry, I'm just like, I'm still really happy with how this drawing came about. For anybody who hasn't read the fanfic, you should read it. It's called A Loving Recovery. It's on AO3. I think I might actually privatize it this week, because I've had it public enough, and I don't want people to willy-nilly subject themselves to taking my fanfics, because I know that there has been a drama, especially with people scraping fanfictions for their own generative bullshittery, so I think I might actually just privatize it soon. But you think he would laugh like, oh, you think so? Ah! E! E! The letter E! God, he wouldn't, God, you think so? He'd just be like, God, wait, I'm envisioning it. He would just be like over here like, wait. I'm just, wait. I gotta quickly draw him. Just like, he'd just be like subject. He'd just be shaking, just like rubbing the back of his head, being like, you think so? He'd just be like this. He'd just be like this. He would just be like very, very flustered. Buddy, old pal. You are beautiful, Klaus. You are very much beautiful. Bro. Stop. Just like, he would just be like, eh. Mad blushing. He's so mad blushing. He would be so flustered. He would be so flustered. God damn, I love him. Your Honor, I love him. That man is not used to getting words of affirmation from others. And it shows. Sorry, I'm just over here enjoying this. There he is. There's a little Benjamin Button baseball boy. There's a little good bean. I drew this so fast. God damn it. I draw everything else, takes time. I draw Klaus, literally instant second speed run of him. God damn it. Alright, well, I know who I'm prioritizing in this relationship. Sorry, Aideen. This is a really cute little doodle of Klaus. I'm keeping this for myself, hang on. Why is Yasuhiro Naito a genius? Like, you never fell in love with a fictional character before, bro. You just start learning drawing because of... Ah, yeah! Yes! Honestly, yeah. 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 Yeah, it's a mood, isn't it? Welcome to simping for a fictional character. You end up becoming inspired and want to learn how to draw because of them. It's actually ridiculous. Wait, where's the paper? I just realized I have no paper here. There we go. I wanna just really quickly. Did I draw this in line art? I did. Okay, there we go. No, but it's like seriously, it's very like motivational, I guess, in a sense. Having something that you love so dearly that you want to improve yourselves by being inspired by them. Like, even if it's a fictional character, even if it's like your friend, even like whatever, it inspires you, it helps you, it motivates you, and that's honestly great. Even if people consider like people who are into fictional characters to be weird and everything, weird is normal. Weird is fine. You can be weird and have fun. People who aren't weird, people who aren't used to seeing weirdness are just very much not in with their lives. Weird is cool. Anyway, I'm just gonna go ahead and really quickly copy paste this for my own enjoyment. Bro, how is that possible? I know, right? It's pretty great. It's honestly pretty great. I mean, I'm everyday inspired by Klaus von Reinhardt's, so Libra and Klaus just inspire me a lot. I've been just hyper-fixed about them for months now, so it's been very fun. It's also been very limiting, I will say. But people have also been very inspiring as well. Like, I've joining the Kekkai Sensen unofficial Discord has been like really fun. God, I am kind of considering maybe applying for, because they recently announced in JP that they're making like a fanbook / dojin for Kekkai Sensen. Honestly, I am kind of tempted to join, but at the same time, I'm like very anxious because I've never joined anything that was from from the eastern side of community. And while they did state that international participants are welcome, I am very much anxious because it's again new people and new environment, and you're just not I'm just not used to that. But maybe. Would love to join if you wasn't a lazy person. That's honestly fair. I literally just realized I'd forgotten to draw in her other. Let me go ahead and just really quickly. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and add. Oh my god, hang on. I'm getting to a point in my art processing where. So I have headphones for streaming, and I also wear prescription glasses because I'm nearsighted and I have astigmatism. So wearing glasses with headsets on is not a great time for a longer period. So I need to take like breaks from wearing my glasses because they actually start to cut into my ears. Which I can't do anything about that unless I actually like wore earbuds or contacts. But I hate contact lenses and I hate earbuds as well, so I basically have to stubbornly just wear headsets with my glasses on. And I need to take periodic breaks because of that. Which I don't really mind. It's fine. But it does get a little bit finicky, especially when I'm drawing. I basically have to like be just a little bit closer to the screen when I'm doing art, because it actually does make my vision a little bit blurry, and the perspective of the art does shift a little bit, because astigmatism actually like works so that the perception that you see with your art and the canvas itself feels a little bit off-center than it actually is. So you basically have to like get really close to your monitor / your screen to be able to visually like see whether what you're drawing is accurate to the perspective that you're drawing it in. It's not that bad for me. Like I'm very like my astigmatism is really low, so it's like I'm not subjected to like too bad of a distance. But if I'm outside and I have to really quickly like take out the trash or something without my glasses, oh boy, it really does feel like everything is blurry. It feels like imagine if you have your game set up to like the lowest camera distance, and like the lowest camera distance like makes everything blurry from like a certain point of the world map. That's kind of what it feels like to have astigmatism. Everything is blurry and everything is like slightly off center, and the lights end up being very, very bright. Oh, this is Mabinogi again. Hang on. Let me go ahead and change that really quickly. Let's go with... That one's good too. Let's go with this one. Yeah. Bossa Nova, baby. need to remove really quickly. And make this a little bit higher. Okay, there we go. Oh, we're on a break right now. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Just over here adding, like, little, I'm realizing that I kind of want to add the little, shadows underneath her chin and all of these a little bit. I was kind of inspired because of this one in particular, because it had like a little underneath shade for the chin, and I kind of want to do that. Also, for anybody who's curious, this is a friend's OC. This is Riel's. Her name is Ceres, and she's really cute. And we've talked about how her OC, how her and their character, her of Ceres, her and Ideen would be like fashion besties, more like fashion situationship besties, where Ceres thinks that they're besties, but Ideen is just like there for the ride. She doesn't know what's going on. She's just getting dragged along by Ceres' endeavors, and I find that really funny. Let me just go ahead and just really quickly Okay, these are all turning out really good. Okay, cool. Okay, what is the... Oh, right, it was a short hair. Okay, hang on. I need to subject ID to short hairism. And also move the little Klaus away. Klaus is reacting to Ideen having really pretty hair. There we go. Okay. Oh, oopsie. Imagine a class reaction for every single hairstyle. Ha! Oh my god. I feel like out of all of them, I feel like he would be flustered at the accessorized one. The short hair one. I feel like he would find the pigtails and the buns really cute. He'd definitely be flustered at the braids. He would be concerned about the wavy and curls. And here he would just be very much inclined into kissing her forehead. My god. You're gonna give me ideas over here for Klaus. Ah, god. I think out of all of them, the short-haired variety for her has been my favorite to sketch out. So I'm really hoping I can do this justice on the line art form. And you need to stop, bro, like, simp going too hard. Hey, what can I say? I accidentally made a very pretty OC. She was not supposed to be pretty. She was supposed to be subjected to the horrors. And people were like, but she pretty. And I'm like, yeah, she is. Let me go ahead and just really quickly get this added. Oh yeah, this is coming along really nicely. Okay, so let me just 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I had to count the knuckles really quickly. Okay, get this out of the way. Get her other hand out of the way. God, this is so much better than yesterday when I was writing down fanfiction ideas of Ideen having amnesia and basically not remembering being in a relationship with Klaus at all. And the sheer bittersweetness and the sadness of Klaus realizing that whatever they have accomplished together is now gone from her memories. I do kind of want to write that down at some point. Oh, classic amnesia plots. I know, right? They're great. They're great character analyses of, like, imagine having to subject your loved one with amnesia and how they would handle it. You know, just typical stuff. Okay, cool. Let me go ahead and get everything set up over here. Just like Carla and her outfit. Alright. Bro, what about that love potion plot where Klaus already loves OC, but then he drinks the love potion? Oh, that just reminded me. God, there was this one manga that I read. It's a spicy manga. It's a spicy romance manga about, I don't remember what it was called. I think it was like, it was something like Hamster Girl and Wolf Boy or whatever. It's some very typical like size difference title. But the prompt was that office worker lady and office worker guy end up becoming friends, and they become fast friends, and the girl ends up finding this device which has like a falling in love charm slash spell slash song in it, and she subjects it to the male character in that story, and for the next like 6 chapters or so, she ends up feeling guilty because she assumes that she possessed him with like the love charm, but he in fact has been in love with her for like a year now and has been trying to get the opportunity to hook up with her. And it was really good. It was also, it had the best, God, let me tell you, it had like the best depiction of of an intimate scene that I've seen, and I'm like, God, every day I think about that manga, and I get a little bit inspired because it showed an actual main character who takes care of the female love interest in that manga. It's like usually when like romance mangas depict like sexual or intimate stuff, it always feels very like porny, if you know what I mean. It feels not good. It feels unprepared. The woman is basically subjected to the worst kinds of sexual acts without there being, you know, necessary preparation for it. And this manga has like actually showed how MC enjoys and takes care of wanting to prep the main girl, and I'm like, God, the stakes are so high. Like, after reading that manga, like, my expectations for how sexual acts were depicted in mangas was raised. Can't believe White wants the all-seeing eyes! Oh, you're at that part, Tomeri. Enjoy. Good luck with episode 12. That's 45 minutes long. So, hope you have fun watching a movie-sized episode. Well, hell, yeah. Yeah. I have to make sure people know that, because when you watch episode 12, you realize that time passes so fucking fast because of the fact that it's so long. And it took me literally like 2 watches to realize that episode 12 is literally double the size of what the other episodes are, which is really funny. I remember like watching the German dub and being like, wait a minute! Season 1 is so long! They were meant to be his friends, poor guy. Yeah, welcome to the angst aspect of Kekkai Sensen. The found family and the angstiness of wanting to protect your family as well. God, I want to like put White and Black under a microscope. It's like she cares about her baby brother, but she doesn't care about herself. But at the same time, she cares about her baby brother so much that she would want to subject people because of her brother. Ugh. What's the name of the manga again? You think you're gonna give it a try on it? Wait, hang on. Let me go ahead and look it up for you really quickly. I think I have it saved up in... Oh my god, I would need to like look it up. Was it in my high? Let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna find it for you. Hang on. We're getting a little bit off track right now. I'm gonna find it just for you, okay? Let me go ahead and really quickly browse my sources. I think it was a Josei manga. There was a track? Thank you. Wait, what track? What are we talking about? What track? What track? I got lost in the sauce. I'm trying to find what was the... Hang on, where was it? Where was it? Also, I'm gonna just zoom it out really quickly because we're almost done. We just literally need one more line art. But before that, I just want to look this up for Arcade really quickly. You said it was off the track. You weren't aware to be on. Oh, you meant that. Yeah, I was. We were getting. You know what? This entire stream has been like a bunch of tracks getting bent, so it's fine. But yeah, how are you enjoying Blood Blockade Battlefront so far? Are you currently watching? Are you watching the sub or the dub of it? And how are you liking it so far? Where was it? There it is. Please let me find it. It needs to... Wait, where am I looking? Oh, there it is. I'm looking for... It's Japanese. Okay, there we go. It's very fun. Dub, you like the new Fish Boy. Yay! I'm so glad you like Zed. Zed's great. Zed's awesome. Now you can enjoy all of my Z art that I've made. Here, you can enjoy my little fish baby. Hang on. I literally drew him yesterday. Last night. Here you go, have my little fish baby. Just a little guy, just a little buddy. Just a little baby boy. A little Benjamin Button baseball bat baby boy. Just a little precious bean. What was the name of this manga? I swear. It is like... It's like in the deepest pits of my memories. I know the art style for it, so I'm just trying to see if I can find it. It was not that one. It was not that one. Not that one. Let me look it up. Just a little guy. He's just a little buddy. But yeah. We're currently working through the hairstyle meme right now for Ideen. I finished a line art for a commissioner, so that was nice. And now I'm currently subjecting my girl to a bunch of hairstyles. Just a whole bunch of hairstyles. I'm sorry. I saw this title and I just need you guys to hear this. The cool friend I thought was a herbivore guy breaks me in with insanely jealous sex. Some of these manga titles actually are hilarious. And I only just like looking at them just because of the title itself. Like, you look at some of these and it's just the funniest fucking title ever. My boss is a giant. He manages my every need with enormous skill. Oh, so glad it's an enormous skill. I thought it was something else. You love these. Oh, hairstyle, you should follow suit. Oh my god, you should. I love hairstyle. Oh, I found it! Inukai-san wa kakure dekiai joshi. Inukai-san, it's called in Japanese, I don't think it doesn't have an official English name to it, but it's Inukai-san wa kakure dekiai joshi. Konya dake wa suki o gaman dekimasen. So, I'm just gonna link it to you really quickly. I'm gonna DM it to you really quickly. It's called Inukai-san wa kakure dekiai joshi in its own, like, in shortened terms, but it doesn't have an official English name to it. I think it's like the dog. Mr. Dog is Dekiai Joshi. Something dog man. Mr. Dog is very naughty. But I'm just gonna really quickly DM it to you, because I'm not gonna subject my Twitch chat to links that might be violating Twitch TOS. You know. Give me a second. Where are you? There you are. I'm just gonna whisper this in your ears. Here you go. I send it to you. Yep. There we go. That's the title. Inukai-san wa kakure dekiai joshi. It's a really good manga. It's a little silly. Like, it is over the top. Like, it's got the over the top romance trope of misunderstandings. But the romance scene is cute. The spicy scenes are even more cute. It's pretty nice. Anyway. I recommend it. I wonder if I even have it, like, did I even, like, save it on my list of bookmarks? Now that I think about it. You know what? I've got so many bookmarks. I've got way too many bookmarks. I ask myself, do I have the bookmark for it? Understating the fact that I've got just a whole bunch of bookmarks. You read a lot of romance for an arrow guy. Honestly, they're pretty nice. I understand. As an ace pec myself, I love romance mangas. I got a little bit burnt out from them, to be fair. But I do love a good romance manga. I need to go back into continuing Sign of Affection and the flower blooms. The fragrant flower blooms is the name of it. I need to get back into those. I do want to change the mouth shape a little bit. Just a little bit. There's a manga romance that I have to catch up because season 2 is already up. Oh, which one? Wait, season 2. I don't really... There's more. Have I read another typical fantasy romance? Ooh, sounds familiar though. Wait. Sounds very, very familiar, actually. Oh, yes! I have seen it. I have seen the... I've watched, I've read it. I've skimmed through it. It's very nice. I've also been, like, recommended to me by a couple of people, so... That's also the reason why I read it. But I didn't know it had an anime adaptation. That's good to know. This one is really cute. Ooh. Good to know, good to know. Make her neck a little bit longer in this just because it's a little bit too thick on the sketch layer. Okay, there we go. Mm-mm-mm. 132 chapters, dang. Yeah, it's as long as Way of the House Husband. Way of the House Husband is really long too, which reminds me, I need to get back into Way of the House Husband as well. I must see what Tatsu and his wife are up to. I got a little bit of a I had a little bit of a moment with the recent chapters of Way of the House Husband, because I thought for sure that Tatsu and his wife had got a kid, but in fact it was just a chapter of him babysitting some kids at the local with like the local neighbors. So, you know, I think Tatsu would be a great stepdad. He would be a great adopted dad. The male lead is a cinnamon roll, like, and a handsome old man. It's because season 2 dropped, that's why so many chapters. Season 1 ended in, like, 50 chapters. Oh, okay. You love when a tough guy is just a nice person. I know! Speak of tough guy, nice person. Speaking of tough guy, nice person. Speaking of tough guy, nice person. Speaking of tough guy, nice person. Wow, How does this look like? It looks god-awful on stream. I apologize. Anyway. He did explode a man's head, to be fair. You know, he was just in the game. He was just in the game of the sports. You know, the fisticuffs were a little bit, were going too hard. Klaus von Reinhardt's could kill a man and also put you to sleep and read you a bedtime story. It's like that one meme of Liam O'Brien when they were in an episode of Critical Role where Ashley Johnson was like, "Do you want a man who can lull you to sleep with his calloused hands while at the same time killing a man in the most coordinate way possible?" Klaus doing extreme couponing with Saitama from One Punch Man. Oh my god, yes! Absolutely, they would. They would. Yes. Yes. God, that's really funny. I think she would have some Cosmos flowers. The real question, does Klaus have a money pouch or a... Oh my god, does he have a money pouch or a wallet? Pick your freaking answers, everybody. Do you think that Klaus von Reinhardt has a pouch for his money? Or does he have a wallet? I mean... Honestly? I don't even think he even has... Would he even have any of that? Because now that I think about it, I feel like that he's the kind of guy who probably brings cash by himself. Like, maybe he has, like, pockets in his... maybe he's got, like, pockets with money in it. And then he, like, donates it to charity and stuff. Because to be fair, like, that man is, like, raked in cash. So he could just, like... have he could just have like wads of cash in his being and just be donating it to people. The image of him taking the exact change out of the cashier though. Can you just imagine him? Can you just imagine Klaus like being like this? Can you just imagine him just going? Wait. I gotta draw him. I gotta draw him. Can you just imagine him going like opening his little pouch over here? Just being like just having like the like grandma pouch. Just having like a grandma pouch and just like grabbing pennies and shit. Bro, you love how low quality Klaus is face, I swear. He's just a little guy. I'll make him a little rotund for you as well. Just for you, Tomeri. He looks so silly, Your Honor. There he is. There he is, Your Honor. He's just like... go. He's picking out quarters. He's just picking out his little quarters. Klaus change. Thanks for the 100 bits, Tomeri. Klaus change. You know what? Just for you. Just for you, Tomeri. Just for you, Tomeri. We're gonna color this. Because I think it would be really funny if he had a pink pouch. There we go. You think the fangs make him so special? I know, right? I know, right? I love him. I love him and his fanged up little face. Yeah, the cowmojis. I love using cowmojis. Every time somebody gives me bits and stuff, I'm like, nani? There we go. There we go. There he is. There's a little baby. There's a little baby guy. He's just a little dude. This is the high quality you expect from artists. Amazing. Hang on, I have to send this to the Discord chat. On, for the Kekkai Sensen Discord chat. This is for them exclusively as well. Give me a second. Where's... there it is. Okay. I do want to just put... accidentally... Nope! Wrong one. There we go. There we go. Cool. Amazing. Now I can go ahead and cut this up. You wonder if Vlad from My Hero Academia was kind of inspired by Klaus at some point. Maybe! I wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way. Sorry, Klaus. I'm gonna have to move you away. I have Ideen to draw here. Okay, let's go. But maybe he was inspired. Considering the manga and the fact that Kekkai Sensen was still in Shonen Jump when My Hero was still being published, I think? I think so. If I'm not mistaken. When did My Hero begin publishing? July 2014, and if I'm not mistaken, it was either around 2014 or 2015 that Naito changed back-to-back into Square Rise. I think. So maybe. Okay, we're doing good. There we go. We got it. Alright, let's give her the strawberry additions here. So Vladzwe wasn't... Though it was only a thug. Ah, okay, okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. God, the only... Okay, here's some funny facts about the voice actors. So, Stephen A. Starface is voiced by J. Michael Tatum, who also, for those of you who are familiar with his prolific voice acting, is also infamous for being Sebastian from Black Butler. Philip Harrison, who voices Klaus in the dub, that was his first major role as Klaus von Reinhardt, and he did a really good job. I think they mentioned in one of their panels that Phil actually had to call his German grandma at the time to help with pronunciating the German words for his brain grid blood battle techniques. Aaron Dismuke is also prolific in voice acting. He's, I think in one of the panels he mentioned how Leo's screaming like took him out for a bit. Ian Sinclair is Zap, and he is also famous for voicing Brook in One Piece. Also, in the Japanese side, Zap's VA is voiced by Hijikata's VA from Gintama, and also by Zoro's VA from One Piece. Klaus's VA is Rikia Koyama, which... I'm trying to remember what other voices Rikia Koyama did, but I can't remember for the life of me. Femt and White's and Black's voices are actually Kiana Kaslana and Auto Apocalypse from Honkai Star Rail. Or rather, if you know from Honkai Impact 3rd, actually. From Honkai Star Rail, it's actually Loha. He's voiced by the same guy that voices Femt. White and Black's VA is Ria Kogimiya, and she's very prolific in her voice acting career. She did Kagura from Kagome from Gintama. She did Kina Kaslana from Honkai Impact 3rd. She's like literally everywhere. She's like in like every gacha game I've ever played in my life. She's in Onmyoji as well. I remember that. Oh, I see. I will read it. Zap's JP voice is really iconic, like it's kind of impossible to not recognize his voice. Okay, I had to censor, like, the specific way that's written is actually not good. Is it good? Is it not good? What do you think, Goodwitch? Yeah. Cause like I've seen people like use it for not good. Yeah. The way that it's written. Zap's Japanese. Yeah. You can say either JP or Japanese. Less here in the States, not good. Yeah. Cause I know of that being not good in the States. But we're good. It was just Twitch. It was just Twitch auto modding. Just needing to make sure that everything was fine. Japanese VA was also Gaomon and Angoramon in Digimon. Oh, really? Oh, wow. Goodwitch, remind me, what other voice actors, what other characters did Rikia Koyama voice? I can't remember for the life of me what Klaus's VA voiced. He voices a side character. I know one. He voices a side character in Xenoblade Chronicles. He voices a side character in Xenoblade Chronicles 10 right now. There's a guy named Douglas, aka Doug, who's an NPC for a side quest in that game, and his Japanese voice is Rikia Koyama. Literally had no idea, just wanted to write it fast. Oh, you're good, you're good. Just be aware that it's like preferred like to say JP if you want to make it shorter. Classic JP voice? Yep, JP voice. I'm asking. Also, what was the name? Can somebody tell me what the name of Zap's voice, JP voice actor is? Because I cannot remember for the life of me right now. He also, the Zap's VA also voiced a side character in The Gray Man as well. That I remember because me and Goodwitch watched an episode of The Gray Man, and I heard his voice, and I was like, "That's Zap, isn't it? That's Hijikata from Gintama, isn't it?" Class's JP VA was also in Digimon Ghost Game as one of the villain Frozomon. Oh wow. Frozomon. Why is Frozomon so funny to me as a name? Go Frozomon! Why is that such a silly Kazuya Nakai is apps? Okay, Kazuya Nakai, that's what I was thinking of. That's what I was thinking of. But yeah, Kazuya Nakai's like voice is like very prolific and like very, I would say very obvious, because he has a distinct way of like inflections and stuff. Like when you hear his voice, the way that he sounds, it's very obvious it's Kazuya Nakai's voice. You know what I mean? It's the same with Akira Ishida as well. Like you listen to Akira Ishida and you're like, oh, it's the bastard himself. It's Give me a second. Like you listen to Akira Ishida and it's like, oh yeah, that's Femt, that's Auto Apocalypse, that's Loha, it's the bitch himself. That's from the top of your head. Yamato and Naruto, Stark and Bleach, Saejima and Yakuza. Oh, that's Rikia Koyama's voice acting. Oh, he was Yukichi in Bungo Stray Dogs. Alistair and Code Oh, right, Alistair and Code Realize. Right. Which, I kind of want to play Code Realize just to hear Klaus's voice there. Yeah, True Klaus is Yamato and Naruto. You forgot. Oh my god. Most of the JP voice actors also work in League of Legends. You know what? I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. The VOD is still on your channel, you think, Dia? Oh! Wait! Wait, Goodwitch. Is Alistair the old man that was in cahoots with Van Helsing, who was like evil? Is that Rikia Koya? I remember! Fuck that man! Sorry, I'm remembering Code Realize right now like a fucking electric shock. I remember the fucking scene with him and the fucking and the main character's his brother. Oh my god, that guy. Honestly, Rikia Koyama does an amazing villain voice. Holy shit. He's a no, he really is a sociopathic character. I love him. But I also fear him. For those of you who don't know, Rikia Koyama's voice in Code Realize is a antagonist in one of the routes of one of the characters in that game. And he basically kills a bunch of people for the sake of a cult, but it's actually not a cult. He kills them because he wanted to do a social experiment on them. So what he did was, in Van Helsing's route, we were told that like his parents died and were killed, but we never knew who the killer was from his parents' death until the very end in Code Realize, when we find out that in fact Alistair was actually the killer all along of Van Helsing's family's murdering. Yeah, just a prank, bro. Literally, though, it is actually insane. Like when I remember watching it on my phone, being like, "Oh my god, this is an insane story," and I love it. Literally wanted to make a protege out of Van too. Yeah! God! Honestly, that was a really good route. Like, Code Realize was a really good, like, that route of Van Helsing was really, really good. I didn't really care much for the ending of it, but that entire whole route with Alistair and just, like, him, I wanted to know more about him. I didn't care about Van Helsing at that point. I wanted to know more about Alistair. But also, like, yes, please, I want to listen to more of Rikia Koyama's evil voice. That was a really, really good arc, like, a really good route for the most part. You like Impies as your favorite character, but Van was your favorite route thus far. Someone you trust, though, did tell you you might like Franz more, so you're curious. Ooh, okay, okay. Do you still have you still yet to finish Fran's voice? Like, Fran's route? Also, who voices Fran? Nope, you have it set up though. Okay, okay, cool. Also, chat, give a thanks to Good Witch because she was the reason that made me draw Ideen with this hairstyle. I asked her, like, what should I give Ideen for accessories? And she was like, do this. And I'm like, yes, my Good Witch, I will do it, my Good Witch. This is a great vibe. You know it's Ringo Sensei's VA. Ringo Sensei? Thank you, Witch. Thank you, Good Witch. Thank you, Good Witch. Tetsuya Kakihara. Oh, Ringo from Utapri. Oh, right. Thank you, Good Witch, for giving Ideen a really nice hairstyle for me to draw. Y'all stop. No. Get subjected to love and appreciation. Make you. Okay, come here. Come here. Come here, Good Witch! Mwah! There we go. No, not platonic kisses, your weakness! Mwah! Mwah! Get kissed, nerd! Mwah, mwah. This looking a wedding hairstyle. Oh, this do be having a little bit of a wedding hairstyle, doesn't it? Oh, you right. God damn it. Should I change her outfit to a dress instead? It's not too late. I mean, it is late for me, but I mean, it's not too late to change it. You think it's cute either way? Give me a second. We were thinking of face sacrifice, to be honest, but maybe that's weird. Oh man. Honestly, face sacrifice sounds really fun. POV. Oh no, wait. Archfey AU? Ideen gets sacrificed to the realm of the Feywild, and Klaus von Reinhardt is an Archfey slash fawn. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do this instead. I have a perfect idea for what I want to draw Ideen in. I got sacrificed to the Fae, who turned out to be my husband in another world? You keep forgetting Morisho is Yosuke from P4. Oh, that's funny. Can't wait for you to play Persona 4 in JP, so that you can hear Yosuke's voice. Nah, you just find it funny. God. You were looking to see if Sidekicks has an EN release date. Oh, is that another visual novel? What's that? Because Morisho is the antagonist. Ooh, color me intrigued. I do love Morikubo Shotaro when he's a villain. For those of you who don't know, Morikubo Shotaro is the villain in Season 2 and Season 3 of Tokyo Revengers. What was his name again? Kaiba? Kiba? Kaiba? I can't remember anymore. I remember like just hearing Kisaki, that's his name. I remember hearing Kisaki's voice for the first time and being like, that's fucking Morikubo Shotaro, isn't it? You bastard. And then Good Witch at that point knew. There was no turning back from me. I already knew his voice. It takes place before Bustafellows. Our protagonist can get clairvoyant memories of someone who just passes away. She works as a detective. Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Literally you. Shut up! You did this to me. Look what you did. You made me into a voice actor nerd. I learned it from watching you, Mom. Okay, this is actually super cute. I like how this turned out. This is giving me like Midsommar vibes a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of like iZombie without the undead. Mm-hmm. This someone's wife. This is someone's human sacrifice. This can either be someone's wife or someone's face sacrifice. Okay, okay. Is that YouTube? Yeah, YouTube, I'm not dead. When you have a second, check Discord. That's Morisho's character. Hang on, let me see. Morikubo Shotaro? Oh, come on, load. Oh! Oh my. Oh my. Sorry, I'm looking at the thing Goodwitch sent me and I'm like, sir! Hello? He does have a route in the sequel, you think? Ooh, good to know, good to know. So, what you're saying, Goodwitch, is that you will subject yourself to dating Morikubo Shotaro yet again, huh? Do it for the bit, Goodwitch. Depends on the personality. Honestly, that's true. If the personality is good, then yeah. Wife of Tirith Lemonus Railrus, the sacrifice from the middle world, promise upon depths yet to be repaid, future Countess of the Springs bounty. Oh! Okay, that's kind of sick, though. Okay, that's actually kind of sick to marry. God damn. You made that up on the spot? Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Since I like his villain persona, you might have something for me later if you can record it. Wait, wasn't there also like a... Wasn't he also... I remember the fucking 3D... I remember the 3D, drama CD where he was like a villain... Wasn't he like a villain vampire or something? Oh. We're at a 60-minute break right now. Sixty seconds, I mean. Sorry. I'm like a little bit loopy right now. It's been a couple hours now. I'm just right now finishing this all up. Remember to stretch and hydrate. I will, I will. Okay, where am I at right now with this? Ooh. Kind of more so antagonistic than pure villain. His was learning what love was. Oh, but I got your hands on something else yesterday. Ooh. Ooh. Curious, curious. Honestly, this turned out really nice. This looks so pretty. Alright, let's go ahead and look at what we have so far. Oh my god. Holy crap. I've done it. Dia, you son of a bitch. You actually managed to color... Well, not color. Like, line art. 9 artworks. Well, 10 if we include the commission as well. White is a color. I mean... to each their own. Alright. Save check. Thank you. I'll take a save. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just gonna go ahead and just make her necklace this a little bit more accurate. Okay, it's a little bit longer. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright, everybody. I think I'm gonna... You know what? Before we end, I'm just gonna add just one more. Just gonna add one more pair of... just one more strawberry over here. Just because I think she deserves more strawberries in her hair. Straw baby. Straw babies! Is she strawberry blonde? Yes and no. She used to be. Like, in my original design, she used to be strawberry blonde. But currently, in the official design of her... oh my god. Sorry. I have a frog stuck in my throat. But in her official redesign, it used to be strawberry blonde. But in her official redesign that I did, she's now peach blonde. So... She's technically a peach blonde now, which only is a little bit, it's slightly more on the orange side than on the pinkish side. Give me a second. Hang on. Okay, I'm back. I had to cough a frog out. Okay. Whew. Alright, we're good. Ribbitting. Rabbit. But yeah, it's also like Goodwitch sent me like a photo of like a girl with braided hair and I was like, but I also wanna have her wear a flower crown, and I was like, I'm gonna combine them both. Why not both? I'm gonna have her have a flower crown and have her be entirely subjected to strawberries. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start, I guess, coloring this, because Idine's hair is, like, very easy to color in. Like, I've already got everything set up anyway, so might as well just start coloring this really quickly before we end stream. There we go. Did she super glue that strawberry to her hair? I would say they're clips. I would say they're clip-ons. Because they come in, because from what I saw in the references, they come in pairs, so I would assume they're clip-ons. Like, there's technically, like, hair brooches as well. Like, brooches that you can literally put on your hair, so... Honestly, vibe. I can see myself wear a brooch on my hair. I feel like that sounds really nice. Although it can get a little bit messy if you do have slightly wilder hair. It can be subjected to a lot of clumping and painful removals of the clip-ons. You thought they were actual strawberries. Fool are you to not realize berry themed hair clips. Yeah! No, Mary, were you actually thinking that those were berries on top of her? Oh no. Honestly, that's kind of funny. Just like have the berries like be glued on her. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. You know, we can consider that an alternative canon for it. The truth is she clipped them on, but the actual shitpost canon is that she glued actual strawberries on her hair. Which, you know, we're not gonna assume how that's gonna turn out once she actually tries to remove it. You claim not to be a wise man, just a man with whimsy. Honestly, gluing strawberries on hair is pretty whimsy. So, I'll give you points for that. I'll give you A for effort. Hazel helped her grow strawberries in her hair for design. Oh, right! Considering Hazel has, your OC has, plant powers. So yeah, we can go with that. We can go with that. Hazel, Good Witch's Kekkai Sensen OC has, plant powers. So, we're gonna assume that she ended up spawning the strawberries across her hair. She made them grow from her hair and strawberries came out. Literally put strawberry seeds in her hair and tells her not to worry about it. Oh. She just sees something growing out of her hair and it's a bunch of strawberries. Actually would be weirded off. Fascinating, but weirded off at the same time. You love it. What? It's cheaper than buying the hair clips. Honestly, oh my god, yeah. Now I just imagine Hazel being like very like money preserving, and instead of actually like buying herself food and stuff, she just grows it from her homestead instead. She's just like, I don't need to go to the grocery shop. I can literally spawn food out of my garden. Don't have nearly enough plantomancers. Literally, though. Why subject yourself to capitalism when you can be your own homestead farmer? Literally, you want to cook a meal for everybody? Just grow your own farm in your garden. It's fine. I might actually change Idine's outfit for the middle of the braid part. I might actually turn it into another sort of outfit similar to the accessorized one. She was a recent post-grad student. She's going to be broke as fuck. Yeah. Oh, poor Hazel. Poor Hazel. And then you got yourself into Hell Salem's Lot. Yo, be heading out now, friends. See ya. Yeah, no worries. You have a good one. Thank you for hanging about and for inspiring me to doodle a bunch of Klauses. Oh yeah, I don't know if you missed it out on that, Good Witch, but we doodled a couple of Klauses today. She willingly went. It's okay. Her lore was probably napping. Oh, that's okay. I can share it with you. The first one was this one. Klaus getting flustered when you tell him that he's pretty. And then the next one was Klaus with the money pouch picking out quarters. He is pretty. He really is. He really is. Grandma Klaus opening up his little pouch to pick out the quarters and pennies. How wholesome can you make a place called Hell Salem's Lot? Actually pretty wholesome. Funny enough, it's actually pretty wholesome in some aspects. There's angst, but like, there's always gonna be angst. But I love the fact that Blood Blockade Battlefront in and of itself is like a very found family kind of trope of a bunch of misfits putting themselves up together and like joining for a cause. Also, like, I talked with a couple of friends on Discord about it, but when you look at it from a grand scheme of things, Libra in and of itself looks like a bunch of villains. Like, you look at Zap's design, you look at Steven's design, at Klaus, Chain, the only one that, like, Kekkai as well, Zed, in a way, like, the only normal person that doesn't look like a villain, who looks more like an NPC, is Leonardo. And it's very interesting how Naito depicted a bunch of, like, villainous designed characters to be this, like, found family kind of trope of, like, them getting along and learning how to prosper in Hell Salem's Lot and to help people around them. Like, you look at the characters and they all look like they're ready to, like, destroy the city, but in fact, Klaus is there, like, feeding his plants, watering his plants. Steven has a whole fucking thing going on. I'm not gonna say it because it's part of season 2 lore, so I'm not gonna keep you away. I'm not gonna put you spoilers on that. But he's got his own thing, and yet he still helps people in Hell Salem's Lot because he believes in Klaus's agenda. And I'm like, man. Like, Zap's an asshole, but he has an empathy in him somewhere in the cockles of his heart when you look at it. You make a valid point, huh? They really do. They really do! OC time then. Old reliable of a superpowered cafe owner. Yes! You still giggle at when Ideen still will house sit for Hazel and slowly adjust to her living plants. Oh yeah, that one! I love that too! Like, the concept of, like, Ideen just watching the plants move around her and, like, shushing them when she's trying to draw them. And then they sit still for a moment so she can draw them out. It's really cute. But yeah, I honestly really like the designs in Hell Salem, like in Kekkai Sensen, because Libra in and of itself looks like a band of misfits and crooks and criminals, but in fact, they're just people that want to, like, save the city of hell, like, of literal chaos. And that just makes me really happy. I love when character designs are unexpected. Like, it's like basically what's it called again? I'm trying to remember what it was called again. It's not meta. It's like an opposite of expectations for the concept of them. Goes from, oh god, these are living plants, to, you, don't move, I'm not finished yet. Basically, yeah. Basically. I love that. What power would be good for a cafe owner who is definitely in the wrong profession? A cafe owner who's in the wrong profession. Well, he could have killing abilities. He could have, like, assassination abilities. He could also be a cafe owner who has the ability to turn into a bat, into darkness itself, which would be really great for being able to look in the dark, you know, when the power runs out of the cafe. Shadow manipulation? Yeah, maybe. We're mind melding good, which we're thinking of the same thing. Like 6'5" bodybuilder at an accountant's. Honestly, shadow melding, assassin stuff. There's a whole bunch of things. Softly, you're drawing to and trying to keep up. Aww, nice. What you drawing, good witch? One sec, you'll screenshot. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Shadow manipulation. Yay! Da, 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 da. Alright, we're almost done. I just want to color in the forehead part of this line art, and then we can head on over to maybe reading somebody tonight. I wonder if anybody's streaming right now. Alright, there we go. If I laugh or like this, but you were inspired to create gender-bent good witch. Oh! Send it to me. I'm curious. Not gonna laugh, but I might simp. Hell. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, good sir. Damn. Damn, good witch. Your boy be looking fine. Sheesh. Sheesh. He kind of looks like... Wait, I'm trying to remember what his name was. He kind of looks like the... He kind of looks like the doctor. Jakurai. He looks like Jinguji. He do be giving me Jinguji vibes. Been calling him Caster like the star. Oh, cute. Oh my god, that was so unintentional. Ah! Congratulations, good witch. Your boy now has Jinguji vibes. You can see it though. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice, nice, nice. For those of you who don't know, Jinguji is from Hypnosis Mike. Oh, pretty boy type. Pretty boy. I'm not gonna send the preview that Good Witch is sharing because it is a preview for an art project, so. But, picture Jinguji, but with glasses, is what I'll say. That's what Good Witch's gender bend form looks like. This is just mock-up stuff. Yeah, yeah. You're going to have a braid on both sides going into a hair. Oh, wait, that's actually kind of cool. So, is it good wizard or good warlock? Oh shit! What would you be, good witch? Would you be good wizard or good warlock? Caster lately. Oh, good caster. Good exquisite caster. We have Miss Goodwitch, and then we have Mr. Exquisite Caster. Caster Sugar. Caster Sugar! That's cute. He really is sweet. Teehee, 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 teehee. Yes, everybody, make Goodwitch flustered. Make her flustered. He would. Teehee, 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 teehee. I said nothing. I said nothing. Dia, you will destroy me with love and affection. You and what army, huh? You and what army, Goodwitch, huh? 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 You can't do anything. Hey, Jay! Welcome back. We're just over here. We're almost done with the progress so far. You can, can't I? Sure, 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 sure.
I love you, bitch.
Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me! I said ask to join! I wrote it!
I'm sorry, I was only gonna do that once, but I just wanted to say I love you.
Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me. Thank you, Beach. That's good. This is Goodwitch's voice, everybody. I'm sorry, I don't have your model on stream right now. Oops.
You're fine. I was only gonna be here for a second. I'm sorry. I knew I was supposed to do that. I just wanted to get you once.
Oh my god. Okay, fine. You got me. You got me. You got me. You got me. Everybody, say Goodwitch is very cute and sweet.
No, tell Dia that.
No, tell Goodwitch that.
Tell Dia that.
Tell Goodwitch that.
She deserves all the love and affection.
No, Goodwitch deserves all the love and affection. You have no context of Goodwitch's art, but from vibes alone, you're sure it's cool and nice. From vibes, it is awesome.
Nah.
Yes.
Nah.
Yes. Both Dia and Witch are cute. Okay, can we agree to disagree on that?
Sure, I guess. Shakes hands.
Yeah, shakes hands.
Alright, I'll get off here. I just wanted to say I love you, Beach.
I love you, Beach. If you want to hang out later on, let me know.
Oh, of course. I was actually gonna ask you, but I knew it was gonna be late for you, so.
I mean, I can be here until 4 in the morning, so I'll be fine.
Oh god. Oh man.
That's in 3 hours from now. That's up until.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You have a good one.
Me too.
Smooch, 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 Jesus, Jesus, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, we got it all prepared for now. Legit though. Sorry for scaring. No, you're good. You're good. You're okay. You know what? I'll forgive you, because that was very adorable. Nah, but it's okay. You're good. You're good. I was just not expecting it. Oh my god. Anyway. This is a good call to finish for tonight. We've already gotten this, for the most part, colored in, so I'm probably going to be working on this off stream. Getting this colored in and probably getting the lines as well colored. So yeah. But yeah, this is what we have. Good work, team. We finished one line art and we finished another line art and we got the colors started as well. So yippee! Let's go ahead and see if there's anybody currently active. Oh, Yuki's currently streaming. Oak Tea is also currently streaming. Hang on, what's Oki currently drawing? Oh, she's still drawing. Okay, let's go ahead and give Oki some love. All right. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, hello everybody. All right. Let's hope I write her name right. There we go. For those of you who don't have the raid emotes, you can go ahead and use Devil Raid. You can also technically use... We'll use the Devil Grimace for this occasion. Just because I know some of y'all don't have the subs. So we're gonna be using Devil Raid with the Grimace emote. There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and subject this to you guys. There we go. Alright, everybody. Thank you guys for being here. This was a nice, productive stream. And hopefully we can continue on arting on Thursday. But yeah, have a good one, y'all. See you guys next time. Bye-bye!